how's it going? We got good levels? Looks like it, looks like it. Sorry about the little hiatus, everyone. Had a little vacation. But now I come back and it's patch day. So apparently there's been a whole bunch of... Actually, I don't even want to do trials. Because, yeah. Apparently they've made expeditions a little more worthwhile. So let's go ahead and do that. And they've done a lot to the PAX trees for my build specifically. So convection is not as good as it was, so my cooldowns are going to be a little longer. But yeah, just gonna jump right into it, see how I fare at Apocalypse 25. And I saw that the it was gonna take less to rank up in Apocalypse tiers, and I was really hoping they would like run that back retrospectively. Like you know, I've put enough in, you know, to get to 25 with the old way, so, you know, take all those points and put them in as if I did it with the patch. So like, I don't know, maybe 28. But nah, none of that happened. Alright, still doing some good damage against a couple of mobs, mind you, but I'm also not ramping up, not using Mage's Rage, and that's really what that's another thing that really took a hit. I mean, I'm still getting my skills back pretty quickly. I do have a very my build is already like pretty quick just with the skills that I use and some of the mods that I use. My gear is actually not that equipped for fast cooldowns. But like the build itself, like the skills I'm using. I mean, Ash Blast has got a pretty decent cooldown, and typically Overheat does too. But I got that nice mod reducing cooldown by 50%. And that was left untouched. All in all, I watched a little video on the mods or the patch notes, and all in all, I'd say I'm happy with it. Obviously, you don't like seeing what happened to Mage's Rage, but at the end of the day, that was a mistake, you know. So it was not performing as intended. People were taking advantage of it technically. So yeah, see, here's that guy would have been down with a couple of crits. Now I'm kind of in trouble. There we go. Alright, yeah, bosses are gonna be rough with this build now. But you gotta get the crits to have it make like an actual effect. If I'm not hitting my crits, then Mage's Rage isn't even proccing, so... Oh, I forgot to grab my game code. 1 second. Alrighty. Now I'm ready whenever someone wants to jump in. Keep this out. I was not prepared. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to using my gun a little more. This isn't just like a battle mage. They want you to have to kind of rely on your guns every once in a while, even if you're an AP build. The kind of like, you know, psychology behind the kind of game that these developers are trying to make. You know, a game where any build is viable, play how you want, but you can't like just lean into one aspect of the game and get by unscathed, you know? You're gonna have to shoot a couple of guns, cast a couple of skills, experiment with mods that not everyone is using. See, like this build, this is a straight up just cookie cutter. Looked up a video on YouTube. How do you build this build? How do you use this set? And that's kind of just what I've been using, but you know, they don't want you to do that. And I appreciate that. Forced me to kind of experiment. All for it, all for it. I feel like those numbers are definitely smaller. There's just always so many freaking numbers going off, and it's hard to keep track of who is debuffed by what, you know, like where are the thermal bombs, where's the ash, especially when you gotta like look at in so many different directions. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like I'm needing to try a little harder. Without a doubt. A little harder. Here they come. Show me your crit spot. There's one. It's 10%. 10% anomaly power. It's actually probably more. I think I have a couple of... Do I have arms and anomaly? Man, I should really know my build better. I did off stream find some gloves that I replaced. So I used to have bullet kindling on them, and now basically I have a ash range. So now my mobbing will be better, but my damage will suffer a little bit, which is kind of unfortunate with this. Like I did all that before this this patch came out. So I was, you know, expecting to be pumping out the same damage I was, just without bullet kindling, without that 12% to whoever's on fire. But lost a little more with this patch, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Just gonna have to experiment with some different builds. One more and then the cutscene, then the fight. Oh no, the cutscene is like the last one, right? After the cutscene, there's no more fights. Normally that's not the case. Yeah, because this cutscene is Tiago coming in and just murking this guy up top. Just a sniper to the dome, right between the eyes. The pod is ours. Oh yeah, new apocalypse tier unlocked. That's sweet. Claim my rewards. See what I get. I can't set that yet. I should get that now, right? Spirit Hunter. See one blue. All right. 45 anomaly extra. Okay, 45. Can already see a difference. It'll light me up a little bit. Make it a little tougher to look in here though. It's that. It's better. Alright, yeah, I think I'm just gonna run expeditions till someone wants to join me. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, and another fun thing I saw in the patch notes, and I actually saw when I first came on, getting ready to stream, these bad boys down here. So now, you can just click all your non-apocalyptic stuff, get rid of it, and just keep on keeping on, you know what I mean? It's pretty sweet. I did that without having to use Phoenix Force, which is my like revival skill. So let's go ahead and up this to 26. Start working our way towards 27. And that also means I'm not gonna have enough. 24. Can I go ahead and lock these? I cannot, because they're equipped. Technically already locked, I guess. Yep, don't have enough for even one. It's okay. I'll start acquiring more. But I hear the troves are the best, or I don't hear, but I read that like the troves went up by like 500%, so that's where you really get your let's just do something quick. Boomtown best tier 25. I've done that recently. 19. Let's bump this one back up. It doesn't do anything. I always look at the best tier. It doesn't mean anything. Like if you get all your expeditions up to the best tier, it's just kind of how I judge how recently I've done something. So that's my reasoning for looking at best tier accomplished when looking at my expeditions. And I also went ahead and put my helmet on. I transmogged all my gear, so all my weapons are like from the same I don't know, family, I guess. They all have that same little blue thing. And then I saw like my elbows on I believe this is Trigger's Twitch. Felt like it looked pretty cool, so had to throw the helmet on to like accentuate the whole outfit. I always feel like it kind of makes them look like a monkey when they do that. Like here they're definitely more like doggish, but like that little animation, and that too, I guess, very monkey-like, ape-like, primate. I don't know. Monkey is technically the PC term I should be using. I'm not a monkey. I don't have a tail. Alright, this don't feel that bad, man. I guess the real test would be the trials. But this is also very nice. I have been trying to work my way towards a Scorched Zealot set. And I mean, if this doesn't carry so easily, like it's gonna force me to kind of look around, because I'm gonna want to be pushing through all these trials, you know? But you gotta get the set first. And you gotta hit your crits, man. I guess with firepower it's not as like you can find weapon mods that like auto crit. And I believe there's even something in the PAX tree for the Pyromancer that they've buffed up because no one was using it, because convection was so freaking strong. So yeah, I think overall I'm gonna enjoy the patch. If anything, it'll just force me to play more because I have to try out more stuff. Oh no, I have to play more video games. Shucks. Ain't gonna even make it. Ain't even gonna be able to make or complete your attack. pretty sweet outfit, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm noticing Ash Blast is definitely not coming back as quickly. Because usually I could get 2 convections in with Ash Blast on cooldown. So basically I'll, you know, 2 thermals, Ash Blast, 2 overheats. And then I would be able to do 2 thermals and 2 overheats. And then my Ash Blast would be like right back. Like almost a waste of a convection because... you know, but now it's not coming back as quickly, and I'm not paying a lot of attention to it, like timing it out with a stopwatch or anything like that, but just based on how my rotation feels. And so you get this, yeah, I guess that still came back. I don't know, again, this is just also an extremely quick build inherently. So the nerf, so to speak, is not going to be as extenuated. I didn't get any freaking crits on that. I'm gonna die. Oh, there's Phoenix Force. It says 26, and I am just kind of bojangling around a little bit, paying a little too much attention to how my, where's this skull at? The rotation I'm forced to use now. Yeah, see, wow, that was a long time with no skills on, because I burned everything. Okay, yeah, looking at that, my cooldowns. Let's get up top. High ground, right? Obi-Wan has taught me well. It's a crit. Can I reach my thermals from here? Sweet. About Ash Blast. That Ash? Yep, looks like it. Dunskies. Oh yeah, high ground, buddy. I don't think I've ever actually used this. In the number of times I've probably done this expedition, I don't think I've ever like actually gotten up there during the fight. Honestly, you just kind of find your path and you just do it. You know, you just kind of like... I guess that's not really a good thing for the game, necessarily. I mean, I say it jokingly, but... I mean, there's no way I could, like, you know, do it with my eyes closed, necessarily. I mean, I don't know. I guess the old Ash Blast Pyro, you kind of could. Just kind of run around, because your range and AoE, like, ability was just... You didn't have to point anywhere. I guess this is kind of similar to it. Oh. Gonna have to call you back after this. Yeah, I'm not looking at my map. Just pull your gun out some more. You can easily take up a couple of seconds, fire off a couple of shots. Where's this one? Oh, you're gonna shoot me through the tree? Yeah, that's cool. Thanks, dog. Alright. Be right back, y'all. That is hilarious. I've had my mic off. Sorry about that, guys. Now it's gonna be hard to keep track of what I've talked about and what I haven't. All right. Things to make sure you double check before you go live again. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been like that the whole time. Come on, hit him. There we go. Yeah, the mobbing for this set is still just fine. Let's get back out in the open field, let these thermal bombs permeate their way through the enemies. Give me a crit, buddy. There's a couple. I can't get rid of this one. Can't get convection to perk because I can't get my thermal bombs off right. Everyone's too far away. And then of course I'm just staring at my skills and now my mic. Make sure I'm doing everything right. There we go. And we got an ascension point. 50. 1/4 of the way there. And probably actually not even, because it gets slower as you get higher. Might as well keep that going. And oh man. Survivability, the cooldown reduction, actually not a bad idea. But I have died. Let's work on cooldown reduction next. I want to keep my my health up. Still can't believe my mic was muted. At least I have other sounds going on. Like this kickin' music. The kids say kickin'? I doubt it. One major pet peeve of Thermal Bomb is that entrance animation. Not being able to hit people while they're like, you know, slowly walking into the battlefield. You know, you can shoot at them. You can use your other skills and you can hit them. The Thermal Bomb, it won't consider them a target. It was like the old WWF, WWE, like, you know, the unwritten rules where you don't hit someone when they walk into the ring. You know, definitely not always observed. Thank you for coming by, y'all. Where's this? I thought they spawned right there next. I guess maybe it's after this entire... Maybe after I get rid of one. Yeah, here they come. Big Mama gonna drop right in the middle, and all her little kids are just gonna spawn around her. And bam, just like that. Double overheat. Get rid of the first bunch. Second bunch was a little more spread out. But they won't last very long. Whew. Man, that map just emptied itself of red dots. I love watching it. And this is probably my least favorite room. You gotta push. And the parkour in this game is not super intuitive. Now I find myself like ducking behind cover when I want to, you know, jump over it. Okay, I can't do that. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea to just try and go toe-to-toe with a destroyer. Yeah, they're the closest thing this game has to a tank. Phoenix Force has been used. Now I gotta live for 3 minutes, or else I die for realsies. And that's... you don't want that. Finish that reload, so when I come back to it, I'll have something to shoot with. Like that. Definitely gotta try harder. I feel like, yeah, did I say that? I mean, I know I said that, but I don't know if it got picked up. But, definitely gotta try harder with these new patch notes, and I like it. It's balanced everything out. There's not one overarching, you know, most powerful build that you have to use if you want to, like, you know, push through these. They've, you know, they've nerfed a couple and boosted, like, literally every other one. I guess I shouldn't say literally every other one, because it's not, but it's... there are a lot of buffs in this patch. And it's actually, it is kind of exciting to look at it and being like, oh, like, now you can really use that. And it would make sense. That thing would really work out pretty well. Or at least in theory, you know, like the numbers are there now. So can you find the mods? Can you find the right rotation, all the right skills, this and that? So yeah. It's opened the game up, I think. It's the best way I could describe what this patch has done for Outriders. It's made everything more viable. And I mean, even this, like they've nerfed this thing. I definitely wouldn't say into the ground, but it's, I mean, it's noticeably weaker. But I'm still doing it, you know? Taking on brood mothers and crawlers and all these little guys. Again, I would say that the trials would be the ultimate test as to like, is this still necessarily a viable build? I mean, I don't know. APOC 26 in a expedition. Haven't failed one yet. I mean, I've had to use my Phoenix Force, but it's still working. It's definitely still working. I thought I had one more fight after that. That's why I was reloading my weapons and not killing that brood mother right away. Any blues? I actually don't think... Is that one blue right there? No? I don't think I got a single blue. I guess we'll see when I do my dismantlement. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do a trials run. Full trials run. I want to see how much anomaly extract I can get. And just to see if I can actually do it. See if this Catacombs Arbiter gives me trouble. Is that even gonna open up? I remember that when this game first came out, or when this DLC first came out, the Catacombs didn't always open up. And in fact, felt like it was exceptionally rare when it did. And then you never had a second shot at it. If you died in the Catacombs, it would, like, you know, the entrance would collapse. See, variety like that. Like, I mean, What if, like, you know, there were 3 routes to get to the third arbiter, and, you know, they all could crisscross and go into, you know, the first arbiter, then the Alakir or something like that, you know, the plate boss, and but just add 5 more rooms, and then you could like mix and match your own rooms to like make your own trials. I don't know, I feel like the variety, it's easy to find it. It's just a little more work. You gotta build another 5 rooms. No, I have no idea how big their team is. I don't know anything about this development company. Or yeah, I think they're technically a development company. Oh god, I'm frozen, but I'm inside of a fire tornado. How does that make sense? Let's head back to my favorite corner and just hold it down. Well, I feel like he disintegrated rather quickly. Couple of crits. Increase the damage output just by a hair. Why am I not hitting? There we go. I know why I'm not hitting. I don't have aim assist on. Come to me. Coming to the death pit. Oh, that was the last. I totally could have. Yeah. I am not waiting for this guy to come into the death pit. We will bring the death pit to him. I was gonna say, or is he gonna bring it to us? Ah. The whole point of me being in this corner is that no one gets behind me. You little punk. Don't like you. Don't like you one bit. You need to be ashed so I can get my branded on you. Get my... Oh, you're down half. That's something. Where you at, dog? Get out of here. Not like that. Don't turn into ravens and run away. I want you to get out of here by dying. That weapon swap could have been not super good if he had gotten away, but I got him. Now we got a destroyer right here. Need to get under cover. Kill those guys. Okay, I think that destroyer's gone. Yes. I hate being surrounded. Just give me one front to concentrate on. That's all I can handle, man. That's all I can handle. Awesome. I was definitely not, like, before this patch, I was definitely not keeping track of how much anomaly extract I was getting. I guess for a little bit there I was, because I was running out and I was like, oh, I need to upgrade this. But, I don't know, I feel like it was maybe 2,000-ish a run. That number could be way off. Like I said, I wasn't actually keeping track. This is just like me trying to mentally figure it out. Do you get any from the actual chest? Or is it all... Okay, 374. It feels like a lot. I mean, that's what, 15% of a of an upgrade for me. So I do that, what, 6 times, and I've pretty much gotten one full one. 6 times 15, 60, that's 90%, so... Why aren't the catacombs open? Oh, are they opening? No. Nope. Alright, I guess we're not doing a full run. It's okay, APOC 26, that Catacombs Arbiter would probably, yeah, take care of business. Nah, who am I joking, man? I'd take him out. Yeah, let's not go up the middle. A little bit safer. Get rid of you. Like I said, I hate people behind me. At least in this game. I don't have like a thing about it in real life. And if you're like, yeah, fidgeting behind me, I probably look back, but it's not like a thing I have. But in this game where, you know, these guys are actively trying to kill me, yeah, I don't like them being behind me. I think I got 2 bosses left, this guy and then a Devastator behind there. He never makes it out from behind here. They are so slow. Oh, come on, hit him. Yeah, that's one I definitely remember being able to kill those guys in one rotation if I did it right. I guess I did miss a couple of crits, so that wasn't a perfect rotation or even close. But yeah, that was not even close to taking him down in one rotation. Skirt around the edges. Take down all of his buddies. Then his ability to just like, well, I guess not his ability, but his the effectiveness of him just coming in and out of battle will be diminished. You can't surprise me when you're the only one I have to look at. Well, I guess, yeah, you probably can. But it's much harder. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me once, can't fool me again. I know that's not the real quote, but yeah. Guess you can call that a throwback joke. I'm sure some people understand it. Owie. Don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I do my little melee jump pretty often, and it's rarely is a good idea, but I just think it looks so sweet. And sometimes it just like kind of like fits in the you know, the role of battle, I guess. The way like the flow of battle, I should say. Like it just fits so well for me to just be like, "Whoa!" There's a certain amount of theatrical element to it, I guess, too. And it counts as a spell, so I don't know if you guys know, and it might be different. I know it's how it was with New Horizon, but like your things that say like your spells proc this, I think your melee procs those mods. So I should really just really try and just get a Scorched Zealot build. The Pyromancer, like little melee missile projectile build, or the set. Oh, I need to stay moving on this map, or this room. They like to corner me and get me in trouble. I ain't even gonna let that happen. Stay on the move. I got a couple of skills that I can just cast on the fly. It's pretty sweet. Did they lighten the amount of enemies in this room? I don't want to talk too fast, but this is feeling a little easy. Oh, there they are. There's all the AoE boxes. Gotta get over here. People behind me. They still don't have... Where's all the... Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this. Nope. There's some ground guys. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's like, I don't remember fighting only birds for so long. It's like they lightened the load of, like the foot troops, ground enemies, terrestrial monsters. I guess they are, yeah, extraterrestrial, because, yeah, this isn't Earth, but, I mean, I feel like, yeah, the extra of the terrestrial is all relative. Earthlings are the extraterrestrials here. These guys are just the terrestrials? Sounds like a bad sports name. The terrestrials. I make myself laugh. There we go. Yeah, like I thought all these guys came out together. That's what I was used to. I mean, I'm down. I enjoy having to only concentrate on either aerial or ground troops. I guess there's still, or was a bird. Get out of here. Thought my thermal bomb would keep going. That's why I didn't worry about him. Ooh, Scorched Zealot Hands. I should probably go through my weapons real quick. At least some of them. Claymore. Nope. Clip Combustion. Nope. I would love to have a triple reload, like a triple modded reload stick. That would be sweet. I don't know if they'll even like allow you to do that, like the way they wait, okay, I don't want any of these. Like they won't allow that combination. But I mean, well, all you need is one up top and and then the Apocalypse. So I feel like that, yeah, it's got to be possible. That would probably be like a perfect pistol to have. First things first, marker reloading, weapon inflicts burn. I mean, and it has armor pierce. Reloading the weapon inflicts burn previously wounded by this weapon though, so nah. This guy stays. I was trying this, yeah, that's right. I was using this instead of my Heir to the Desert for my ramp up because first things first was adding to the armor pierce, but the whole resistance pierce, armor pierce, resistance gets a fortified, and then there's one more unstoppable force. Like that whole ramp up train has been kind of nerfed with this, so I'm not gonna worry myself with that too much. That doesn't look terrible. But honestly, am I ever gonna use it? I don't think so. That's the thing with a lot of these weapons. Like you like, oh, like that looks dope. Like, wow, actually this kind of looks dope. Assault rifle standard with Mage's Rage on. And then Ultimate Storm Whip. I mean, that wouldn't be bad for, you can throw another mobbing mod on that where Striga is, and then you have a decent like ramp up mechanic as you're mobbing. You just like kind of like spray and pray because it's a assault rifle standard version, so your RPMs aren't too bad. It's not like the triple shot you get from Heir to the Desert. I'm gonna hold on to that. Target rich environment. Yeah, man, wow. This is a good critical shot one, and it's a bolt action rifle, easy to get crits. But I don't use bolt action rifles. But wow, that's... I feel like I should hold on to that. It's a good combination of mods right there. Nope. All right, I got everything. All right, on to the Plaza of the Worthy. All right, this will be the first real real boss test. It shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully won't be a problem. But how much of a problem it is will, to me, determine how likely I am to be able to take down the final arbiter. Or get second, third, I don't know. There really are three, but I always hear the final boss, like the final arbiter, being referred to as the second. And then, yeah, the catacombs ones would just be the catacombs arbiter. Oh, that doesn't really matter how we denote it. I guess it kind of does. Communication is key, but as long as everyone is understanding what is being talked about, that, my friend, is key. Not reloaded, not prepared. Why am I doing that? This is a terrible idea. Terrible idea. I need to get out of... Yep. There we go. I need to back it up a little bit. Oh, man. Oh, that feels like it doesn't affect me, like, as far, like, as long. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's still... Well, no, okay. Maybe once he hits me, it, like, releases me or something? I literally had no idea that it was those little blob things. I just saw that. You learn something new every day, man. Now I'm like not even looking at them. I'm just straight up looking at the floor, waiting for those blobs to come and get me. Okay, I need to reload. That is what I need to do. And, oh, didn't need to reload this. Yeah, this is a little sloppy. It's okay. This isn't even a new build. This is just new patch notes. Alright. Yeah, that was, sorry. That was a little rough. I do not know how I'm gonna do on the final arbiter. Let's go find out. Daughter's Sanctuary first. Those colors are vibrant. Like obviously the glowing light and everything from like the anomaly is gonna be a vibrant color, but like this is on the side of the building. This looks so out of place. Looks like it was just put up. Wonder if it was. Okay. Daughter Sanctuary. Let's get it. Let me go down. I feel like I have a little bit of aim assist going on, and it's not letting me stay down near his little, like, opening on his face. His face opening. His little, his rat hole. Finish that reload. One thing I do need to get better about is allowing my reload to finish before I cast a spell. It's definitely a little issue I have. I got one more round. Actually, I have not been standing in here, so might be good. Not sure. Only time will tell. Oh, here they are. Just stand there and take it. Get out of my circle. This is my circle. Alright, and that should do it. Now it's time to see if I can take on Aquaman. This guy's always... I feel like he's always on the verge of killing me. Like he's like the spear is like an inch away from my neck, and I just so happen to ash him, like get super lucky, like it's frozen in the air. But we'll see how things turn out today. Yeah, like that freaking move. And it's real hard to get crits on them. So I guess the fact that Mage's Rage is a little nerfed shouldn't have too much of an effect. But Convection's definitely going to have an effect. There I go. Alright, yeah. This might not happen. Ow. He's gone. I got him. I got him. Yes. Yeah, how do I get rid of acid? Do I shoot? Do I run? Do I stop running? You like have to like stand still? That would probably be bleed. Bleed probably gets worse if you run. That would be a cool effect. I've never had to worry about bleed. Just burn. Well, I'm sure I have dealt with bleed, but I just like don't even think about it. Just power through and keep setting things on fire, and then I'll just heal through it. That was 1200 anomaly extract. That's definitely higher. All right, gonna be able to upgrade my gear and keep my level up to snuff. Excited about that. That'll be good. All right, docks shouldn't be a problem. I ran right down their little bombing run. Hate it when you see something like a second too late and you just watch yourself do it. It's just like, ah. Just running straight into that AoE. Yep. Yeah, I couldn't cast that still. He was running at me as I casted it, but he was... Yeah, like, the way Thermal Bomb sees him, he's still, like, in his little entrance animation, so he's not a target. Oh, Anomaly Blades. Just saw that. Got out of their way. At least I thought I did. But yeah, Thermal Bomb can't target him, but he can definitely target me. It's okay though. All my other stuff can target him. I ain't no defenseless babe or anything. Alright, where are these guys? There we go. Word. I remember this one. So this guy's this whole walk is his entrance animation. See, I can't cast it, but he takes damage from everything else. And I think now I can, yep, now his animation is done. Gotcha. Don't stand a chance. Two sets I definitely would like to look at, looking at these patch notes, are the Reforged set from the base game, and same with another one from the base game is the Torturer set. Both of those have gotten a decent little bump in their set bonuses. I know the Reforged set has increased the damage increase that is experienced when you do I have any? When you mix and match Feed the Flames and Thermal Bomb from 100% to 200%. So they are it hits now. Cannonball, that's another cannonball that's scorched. Oh, let's see that actually. Personal space for, yeah, that's good. Oh, but I have that on, I think I have this same exact gloves in my stash, except they're level 60. That's funny. I think I do anyways. That might be on my boots, but that's a little harder to happen in Worldslayer than it was in New Horizon, but definitely still possible. I feel like that just shows how much grinding was involved in getting just up to where I am. It's a lot of grinding. A lot. What are my anomaly extracts looking like? Ooh, that was under 2,500 before I started the trials run. I think, or was that before I started streaming? I'm gonna have to go back and look. But either way, there's definitely, you're definitely getting a lot more extract, which is really good. It allows you to have, like, if you found like a perfect roll on something a little while ago and you want to incorporate it into a build somehow, you can ramp that thing's levels up much easier just because of the availability of anomaly extract. Just opening up more builds, you know, kind of like that goes with like their whole philosophy of how they want this game to be played. They don't want cookie cutter builds that YouTubers can just be like, hey, get this mod, this mod, this mod, and you're gonna be untouchable. You know, they're still gonna be able to do that because there are gonna be, just with the sheer number of factors that go into this, it's impossible to keep everything perfectly balanced. So there's gonna be, you know, some builds that are just better, you know, but what they want to do is make that a marginal difference. So if you decide not to go with that build, you're not useless in your group. You know, it's not like, oh, why are you a Volcanics round pyromancer right now? Like, you're not doing anything to help this run. You know, every class should be able to go down every skill tree, use every skill, and be reliable, you know. Some will be definitely better with solo than with group play, stuff like that. Survivability always comes into play, but everything is playable, you know. And this patch really feels like it's done that, or at least has gotten it on the way. You know, it literally just came out, so there's no testing out there or anything. Not sure if, you know, even the patches that they wanted to execute are even being executed properly, but that will all come with time. But if everything in this patch ends up working out the way they want it to, I think it will be a good patch. And as far as my experience in it as well, these past, you know, 2 hours of playing, I mean, I can still do my expeditions, do all this and that, get at least this far in the trials. And this is one of those meta builds that they actually nerfed. So the fact that this thing can still hold its own, and everything else that wasn't, like, if you weren't using a mainstream build, you know, you're gonna be much better off than you were before the patch. Altar of Acreal. Can never remember that name. Never loaded. And I guess, yeah, isn't that like kind of a rule of thumb? Never store a loaded weapon. But I guess this isn't storage. This is currently being used. The thing needs to be loaded. Alright, let's keep this a habit. Keep your weapons reloaded. No safe spot inside the white circle. toss me around like a rag doll. Here we go. There we go. I feel like destroyers have gotten tougher. They used to just be like little slouches. You could just, you know, they were like a hair above, like just a normal enemy. But now, like, those things can, like, if I don't pay attention, they can kill me for sure. Ah, boomerangs. I hate boomerangs. At least these freaking Corsair boomerangs go through walls and home in on you. Yeah, super fun. Oh. That one should have hit me. That should have definitely have no problem with that one hitting me. But it's rarely ever works out like that. Usually like targeting you through walls. You can see the AoE and you're running and it's like runs with you at the same exact speed. Stop shooting. We got one more destroyer. Like, they got like fire bullets too. Like, that's my deal, man. Like, you can't steal my skill set. Reload, make sure everything good to go. Oh goodness. Including your aim, Hexxiz, including your aim. Which it's not. I'm surprised every single time a Corsair actually, like, I see the animation of him throwing, because that's an animation I'm not used to seeing. Oh. He sounds like the bad guy from Raiders of the Lost Ark. Kalima. It's gonna grab my heart through my chest. Just do that real quick. Don't mind me. There we go. Ascension level 51, so that should allow me to start my cooldown reduction. Oh, no, never mind. Next time we start our cooldown reduction climb. It's not the best. I think when you max it out, it's like 5.5%. I mean, it's 5.5%, it's something. But is it worth it? Because I get 10% health. I think I'm gonna eventually get 10% armor, 10% elite damage mitigation. That's not bad. I think. And honestly, status power and skill life leech might be more worth it than, at least status power might be more worth it than cooldown reduction. That just, you know, ups the damage. When something's dead, it can't kill you. Yo, what up? Didn't see you, Devin. My bad. There's the code. Oh, thanks for the sub, Black Hulk 456. Appreciate it. You can go ahead and use that code and hop in here if you want. I guess if you're close enough to a whatever you play Outriders on, insert your console or rig here. Devin might not be able to join me because I am in a battleground. Well, guess we gotta hurry up and clear it then. Oh, there we go. I was wrong. I tried to join someone's game, I think it was last night, and it was saying that it was like unable to join, player is currently in a session. And at first I was like, haha, he's in a session. That's awesome. But yeah, I've never seen that before, so I was a little confused. And my conclusion was that they were, you know, currently in an actual fight, and I don't know, because I've definitely been like, at least just like an open game, you know, like you're in a fight and you just get someone to join your game. I remember that happening actually, and like it made the fight so much harder for a little bit because two people joined and I was like kind of deep in the expedition, so they had to like just like run to catch up to me, and I had to like last a little longer than I was comfortable lasting, and I didn't even realize it until the fight was over. And I was like, oh, there's two people coming. Like, the computer thinks I have some buddies, like, in the battlefield with me, which was not the case. Shadow beasts and their disgusting tongues keep me from casting my skills. Ooh, Devin, you've been doing some work. I just saw your numbers. Click next on that song real quick. Crits. Light him on fire. Go back to getting them crits. Definitely not as important, but still, I mean, it's still a ramp up mechanic. So even though it's not, you know, technically broken and giving me an unnecessary amount of AP, it's still worth doing. Oh, there's an open path over here. I will take that. Yeah, Devin, I don't know if I'll be able to res ya. Especially during that AoE phase. Stuff is rough, man. Oh, that's a skinny line. I can't do that. All these references. I want to make a joke, but it's not right. I'm sure some people will just understand it when they hear it. They'll think of the same joke that I did. The skinny lines, I don't want anything to do with that. Getting bounced around. I can get you. I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha. Ah, shenanigans. Hey, Arbiter, come over here. There you go. Is he coming? Can't see him? Okay, we're good. Oh. He's charging up. Good job, Devin. Man, that guy is much harder with this new patch. Icarus, Fighter's Mask with a charge up. Successful shots generate a short protective. Might use that. Now I'm gonna hit create game and I'm gonna run and grab some tea real quick. I should have enough time. Should have enough time. Yeah, I'm really happy with this transmog. Looks a lot better than I mean, the Heat Seeker set looks good, but that's dope. All right, here we go. So on my way to grab some tea, my fiance showed me that I got the last piece of my PC build. So might have to get into that tonight. Pretty excited. Pretty nervous. It's actually my first build. And yeah, really excited about it. There's no graphics card. I got an APU, the Ryzen 5600G. You know, first build, so wanted to get something, you know, kind of cheap, easier to work with. And I guess CPUs are CPUs, but yeah, didn't have to think about a graphics card or anything, and the budget of it, you know. I guess now I could get a graphics card and just throw it in there and beef up the system a good little bit. But that's a decision that's a little bit ways and probably about $200-300 down the line. So I think I'll be getting a nicer monitor before I work my way into having a discrete GPU on my streaming rig, because this is I'm still probably only gonna be streaming my PS4, just because I might be able to get away with gaming and streaming on the 5600G, but it's the quality I think is just not gonna be there, you know. And I don't know if it gets to the point where I'm like needing to play. I mean, I'll play, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream, I guess is kind of what I'm saying. But I am excited. First PC, first powerful PC, I guess, if you can call it a power. It's a brand new, you know, processor, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, strongest, most relevant computer I've had since I was in college. And that was a long time ago. Oh, the skinny lines again. I get all the way to the outside where it's nice and fat. I'm like a Disney movie. I'll make some adult jokes and references, but only if you get it. If you don't get it, it'll go right over your head. Awesome. Mic's on, that's good. Stare down the Baron Maxwell's Daemon. That was improved upon a charged up for my Heat Seeker. No thank you. Deadly Disturbance, Assault Rifle Standard Variant. Critical shots activate an unstable anomaly. If this had another damage mod on it, I might take that. Oh, and in close range, with a close range buff on the stat, I might have to try that. Oh, and it's got personal space. That doesn't look like a bad roll. If I was going for a Maxwell Daemon set, I might be really happy. I might actually want to try and look into that. I think I've kept... There's been a couple of... I think I have 2 helmets that I have for Maxwell's Daemon that have good apocalypse rolls. And what else? There's only one more, right? I think that you get the helmet, the chest, and the pants for those universal sets. Oh. There we go. Excited and nervous. Woo. Yeah, in all honesty, I don't even know if I have a set I'm looking for. I guess it would be the Scorched Zealot. Really would be the one I really want to try next. But like I said before, there's also the Reforged, the Torturer. I remember seeing in the patch notes that got a decent buff to their set bonuses. And then the Maxwell's Daemon, I just got a decent roll on. I mean, shoot, I might need to really sit down and look into all these different sets, and I mean, give them a good chance, you know, because obviously all these firepower builds, I'm not gonna be stellar at them, you know. But I mean, if I can make them decent, you know they're an all right set. Oh, I'm right in the middle. Got right in front of that guy. Yeah, man, these overheats are not quite hitting like they used to, man. They used to take away chunks of health. Like, it would be like, boom, boom, like 2/5 of his health gone. I said it before, though, and I'll say it again. I am pretty sure I'm gonna enjoy what this patch brings. Because honestly, I feel like without this patch, my direction in this game, it would be to try and get that eruption build. And then that's honestly probably it. The eruption build was the best build. In all honesty, could very easily still be the best pyro build out there, but everything else is just so much more closer to it that it's not worthless to not run the eruption build. And maybe not even have a ramp. Well, I guess if you're AP, you gotta have your ramp up. But if I didn't have to hit crits, I mean, my shots ain't bad. Like, I can definitely hit bodies, you know, without aim assist. But yeah, like I remember volcanic rounds. Like, you weren't trying to hit crits. You were actually trying to hit between people because the heat. Ooh, violent rupture. Moaning Winds and Firestorm doesn't really match well, though. I wish this came on something with another reload mechanic. That would have been money in the bank. Critical shot spawn explosives around your target. Shots bring down lightning, and I can change this out to maybe Firestorm. Then I'd have explosion, storm whips, and Firestorm. It would be perfect if it's had armor piercing. Yeah, Devin, no problem, man. Go ahead and get this last attempt out the way, and then we can let you host. Oh yeah, you're sitting at 26 right now. And at 72, you're what? APOC 37 or something like that? 38? Is then 39, 40. 37. Because 37, then 38, 39, 40. 72. No problem, buddy. Man, Devin, that's gotta hurt. They lowered the required experience for APOC level ups after you get up to 37. At least on this character. I don't know how your other characters are looking. You seem like you might be a multiple character kind of guy. If you don't mind me being Assumptuous, I think is the right word. But yeah, I was kind of I mean, I was salty getting up to 25 and them doing that. So 37, whew. Show me your face. Show me your crit spot. I feel like that little soft spot right on the back of his head should be a crit spot, and it actually looked like it was. Owie. Oh, and now I'm slowed. That's not fair. Having that up while his AoE is going. Oh god, get out of there. Get out of there. Is he down? Okay, I'm going for Devin. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Are they gonna hit me? They're gonna hit me. Ugh. We got it. We got it. Burn them down. Woo. I probably should have just left Devin down and just tried to burn him myself, but I felt a little unsure of myself. That little bit of health, it looked a lot bigger when I was by myself. Anomaly, magma coat. I think I want this for that eruption build. And really, arms and anomaly, and well, I would have to have the eruption build. That looks like the most likely thing to use. Volcanic powerful twin. No, because I'm not going to want volcanic rounds to end. So that is the most likely to use. I believe that was the last attempt. Yep. Yeah, Devin, just throw your code into the into chat, and I'll go ahead and join up with you. My CPU cooler was the last piece. So that's what came in the mail today. 0 RAM interference. Oh man, I hope so. Oh, high-grade thermal paste. They have thermal paste in here? Sweet. Okay. Okay. Gotta concentrate on the game. Yeah, this pyro is literally the only thing I have. I think I have a, word, that's a 0. I think I have like a level 10 Devastator or something. But, yeah. Alright, Devin, I will see you in a little bit. Want a little change of pace, but I don't want it too electric, I guess. But a little, I guess. Yeah, I guess drum and bass would be the genre I think I was trying to describe right there. Not a big music guy, not gonna lie. The most like music research I did was like trying to figure out like the differences in all the playlists I have here. The you know, faster, more electronic, video gamey type music. It's not bad. Little on the slow side though. Let's see that. That's not bad. That kind of hits. I'll keep it on this playlist. You gotta give it a shot. A good old honest college try. Devin, I'm down with a full run or a straight to the boss run, whatever you're wanting. I think experience is still better just going straight for the boss. I think. But I know the anomaly extract has gotten way up in all these little side rooms, the troves that they call them. I think I got like 1200 from one of the later ones. Just like for me right now, that's half of an upgrade. And this Catacombs Arbiter is tough. Shoot, what freaking up APOC tier are we on? But you were dying in my APOC, so I feel like they do some scaling. I shouldn't be completely useless. Oh, we got a third. I hope I'm not completely useless anyways. I kind of feel like on a semi-serious note, I guess, I kind of feel like that's like one of my fears, is being useless. I don't know, I never really thought of it. It's like people ask like, what are you most scared of? And you know, people are like being alone, or you know, all this and that, being poor. I don't know what people's fears are. But like, yeah, I never really knew mine. I feel like, yeah, it's being useless. I guess that's kind of a harsh way of putting it, but like, you know, not adding to the group, not feeling like a mooch. Yeah, that's no fun, man. Yeah, man. Not having purpose. Yeah, my internal clock is gonna need to adjust to this new convection. I'm definitely sitting there trying to hit thermal bomb for a little bit, and it's still coming off a cooldown. Definitely ways to be efficient. Gotta find them. Okay, get out of there. Care of these guys. No idea what they actually do, but something tells me it can't be good. If anything, I can use them to ramp up a little bit of damage for me. Actually, in that, I'm not getting my branded on them. I want to only put one on them and then one on the Arbiter. That way I'll still get some, yeah, that branded damage, that extra 30%, just some good stuff, man. Man. Apocalypse tier 200. But he's only 69. How would that work? So he ran through, got all the experience, but didn't level his gear up as he was going. It's probably the simplest explanation, which is usually the correct one. Where the hell did you come from? That dude kind of looked like a ragdoll a little bit. Oh yeah, I am not cleaning house like I was. Gotta keep it slow and methodical. Stay with your homies. Play the debuff pyro a little bit. I've actually got, I've got thermal bomb with branded, double the fun, and so I can, cast 4 thermals, get a whole bunch of debuffs on everyone, then I can do death sentence with my ash blast, and as long as I don't, well, actually, even if I do, no, if I overheat, I'm gonna consume everything. So I want to keep stuff on Thermal Bomb and Ash Blast and then use Overheat at the end to allow myself to get a little bit of damage. What just happened there? Trigger. There we go. Some randos over here. Where's this guy at? What you doing? Are you being effective? You're not being effective at all, bro. Come on. Hate those guys. Always got to get behind cover. And these mugs right here. The worst addition to Worldslayer. They're good. Like they're not like broken or anything. They just annoying. Spread the love with Thermal Bomb. We won't last much from that. Okay, where did that come from? That was an enormous amount of damage. Came out from nowhere. It's probably that little Shadow Master scumbag. And got some pretty good burst DPS, that is for sure. Especially if you get caught in those little red orange circles. Stay off my boy. Yeah. Oh, our third's moving around. That's good. Just in time to go grab the loot. Little punk. Okay, maybe he'll stay active now. Let's get it down. Surprised this guy's first jump is always at me. I guess my little damage mod kind of burst damage a little bit. That firestorm. Oh, he draws aggro. One thing I would love for this game to have is an aggro meter. I feel like that would make the Devastator more usable, like as an actual tank, you know, and then you could actually hold aggro off of pyros and tricksters and just, yeah, it turn it into a real group activity. But I already see the ability to not talk to each other with just in-game chat would definitely make that dynamic a lot harder. If you had a bad Devastator, you'd be effed. If he couldn't hold aggro, the boss would wipe everyone. Because if that were the case, you know, it would have to have a rebalancing patch where Devastator's healths are going up, and then damage going. They'd have to turn them into actual tanks, which means they wouldn't be able to do as much damage. And then the DPS guys would all turn into much more glass cannons than they are already. So, yeah, it would take a lot of trial and error to really turn this game into that. But I think that would be a lot of fun. And I could watch my threat meter and be oh, I got pulled back on my DPS. Yeah, it's just the intricacies of the group dynamic would be accentuated, highlighted. But not every game can be WoW, you know, that's what I'm equating it to. And you don't want every game to be the same. Variety is the spice of life, my friends. Everything's always the same. I don't even know what to say to that. Everything's always the same. That just sounds awful. Little Groundhog Day action. Something weird just happened. It looked like I casted Thermal Bomb while it was on cooldown. That could have been just... I know I've seen it like Thermal Bomb act kind of weird, where it's acting like it's on cooldown but it's not. Everything's looking good now. Give me them crits. Nom 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 nom. I don't need the crits like I used to, though. I'm kind of starting to think, because I got a couple of weapons stashed in the stash that have like really good mod combos that I was just always curious to try, but you know, they don't have armor pierce, and just it wouldn't have been like okay to use with an AP build without armor pierce. Just, you know, repeating what I've said before, just the meta of the Pyro AP build. But now that I don't have to use armor pierce to keep my damage like decent, I can try out some of those interesting little weapons. Like one of them, I remember I have damage link and then also ultimate damage link on the same weapon, and I mean, I've never experimented around with, you know, the having basically two of the same mod, but they're not the same mod, so I imagine they should proc separately. But yeah, a couple of other things. There's this one, Singularity and Body Snatcher. So Singularity, like if you kill something, it turns into like this bomb that if you shoot it, it'll blow up. And then Body Snatcher is something where if you kill someone, it'll bring an enemy to where you killed someone. So you can literally just keep killing people, and just like they'll bring them in and they'll keep creating anomalies or singularities. And like I just read those two mods together and I was like, man, that's gotta be a good combo. And then, you know, you pick something like, I feel like it's always gonna be Firestorm. Like you pick Firestorm and then that creates another just area of effect in that spot that you're bringing enemies into, you know. I don't know, it just that sounds like a match made in heaven. But I just wasn't really able to use it because I'm an AP build. I don't have the gear to try out a firepower build, you know. This patch has kind of solved a lot of that anyways. It hasn't made it super easy to switch up your gear, but and it's at least made it easier. I'm not a fan of that little intentional skip, especially when it's not to the beat. That guy's still taking damage? I thought I saw his shield go up. There we go. I was waiting to see which plate we need to go to. Almost ran straight into that. Alrighty, how's it going, y'all? Just saying a quick goodbye to my fiance. My life partner. Alright, yep. Oh, man. These destroyers, man, I'm telling you, they ain't no joke now. They used to be a joke. Not no mo. Especially when you're on APOC 35 or 37 and you are not. Oh man. Oh, I should get a res. I can go ahead and pull it. It's fine. Help that guy out a little bit. Throw a thermal bomb up there. Oh my gosh, these AoEs. Where can my thermal bomb go? There we go. Hey, what's up, y'all? Oh, Corsair. Coming in, trying to slide into home base. Trying to slide into the DMs. And throw me around like a rag doll. I don't appreciate that. Give me crits, give me crits. Or not. Or you can just die. That's, much better. Brand him, give him death sentence, you guys do some damage, and I'll pop my overheats. That might be the way to play this, actually. I guess I could pop overheats and then do Ash Blast, because Ash Blast, my overheat will not consume thermal bomb. It consumes burn. So I will still be getting the branded buff even after I overheat. So the thing is, you want to, how do you want to do that? You want to overheat then Ash Blast. But like that's, I don't know, that's a little funky, you know? I mean, especially, I mean, at that point you can get rid of Master Consumer and you'd actually open up a spot for another mod, and that would be better. Your Ash would stay on the enemy longer. Is that guy still a thing? No, okay. Seeing other classes effects on enemies is sometimes a little funky, not gonna lie. Like sometimes it looks like they're dying from thermal bomb, but they're actually just getting lifted up in the air by a trickster or something. Oh, boss is open. Burn them down and we're good. Sweet. Ascension 52. Now I can start. I don't know, status power or cooldown reduction. Which one do I want? I mean, AP. It's probably status power. Keep the burn on. Keep the ash on. I'm not using phaser beam, so it's not gonna be as a drastic of a damage increase. But I don't know, but also with convection being nerfed the way it was, I mean, cooldown reduction would allow me to get back a little bit of what I've lost. Maybe it'll just get you over that threshold to where I could play the way I was playing before, you know, with my mental timers. I don't know, only time will tell. Oh! He killed me mid-roll. I thought I was invincible in the middle of my roll. I'm just playing like I'm on solo. There I go. Yeah. I had just realized what I was doing. I was just running through. I won't need another self-revive in this room. But yeah, I was running through acting like I was just solo playing it. Like it was APOC 25. And I could just do whatever I want. That is not the case. That is not the case at all. At all. Over here, you little punk. Okay, why didn't that... Give me my sunburst. Or my firestorm. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, survivability, man. Where's everyone else? Don't run off by yourself. Where's our other buddy? He's over here. Strategery really helps you out. Should be able to make it through this fight. So yeah, those red lights disappear, or the red dots on the mini-map, the enemies. And if it happens right as I do an overheat, to me it looks like I just killed them all, you know, but sometimes that's not the case. Sometimes those little bastards just went invisible. Alright, I'm gonna change this out real quick. It's always weird switching out your controller because it feels cold. My palms can get a little sweaty from video gaming. You know what I just thought of? Water-cooled controllers. You could have it like connected and like have like a little water reservoir, like just like next to you. I don't know, that definitely sounds like overkill. I mean, I guess you could just put like perforate it, you know, and then put a fan in there, but then the fan motor would be creating heat, you know, so that actually might be counterintuitive. Like, it sounds like it should work, but it, like, if you sit here and game for 3-4 hours, the motor on that fan is gonna be hot. I don't know. What's the best way to fix this issue? You could do like sleeves that you like throw into the fridge or the cooler, the freezer, but then you're getting condensation on electricity. I honestly feel like the water-cooled idea is kind of the best, but it feels like extreme overkill. And it is. You don't need a water-cooled controller. Whoa, okay. It's like that? Shoot. I'm down. The cannonball. Frequent phaser with the heat seeker build. I might have to do that. Yeah, 2 cannonballs? Nah, dog. Oh. My bad, I accidentally pushed down. Well, that guy doesn't know what we're doing. Can I just snag that thing real quick? You can't trade in this game. I feel like I just noticed that. The only way you can do it is between your own characters. So if you throw it in your stash, it's not a trade, you're just giving it to them. But, yeah, I just kind of noticed that. I guess that would open up, like, yeah. Man, that would make it easier to get gear, though. Because I find, you know, the perfect rolls of firepower builds. And, like, they ain't for me, you know? And you can only hold on to so much. Like, I got to the point where I got trouble with space because I was like, oh, I might use that, I might use this. And just ended up dismantling a piece of gear that I really wanted. It was a perfectly rolled weapon with Mage's Rage at the bottom and Fortress at the top, or no, something like that. And it had, you know, the armor pierce and all this and that, and it was just perfect. And then, like, I see in my like my log, like all these materials that I got, and I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. I just lost that weapon. And yeah, it wasn't in my stash, it wasn't on my persons. It was just it was rough. An auction house. We need an auction house. Oh no, he's got me. Looks like our third was a big chunk of our DPS. That's okay, we got it. Oh, he got there. Run away. These little gooey things on the ground. Gonna be an issue. It's like a solid 2/5 down, almost halfway. Stay away from that little black hole. You wanna silence me? Alright, dog, I ain't got no problem with that. I'll just go ahead and start my ramp up. I'm entirely way too close. Get further. There we go. Gonna get hit. Nope. Okay. Oh wow, just saw a huge chunk come out. Them crits. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, see, it's happening right here. I'm maxed out. Hopefully I don't have anything. Critical shots while aiming down. Nope, that's not important. Just go ahead and get this. Yeah, you see how the log? Can you guys see? Yeah, my head's not in the way. So when that's happening, you want to dismantle anything. And those are probably weapons, because your weapons will always fill up faster. Get us a real taxi. Oh, who's this guy? Ah. How do those numbers work? His gear level looks like it's 132. Alright. I'll just sit in the back and, you know, I'll commentate. Just be easy. Let's turn the music up a little bit. And that probably sounded weird talking in the side of my mic. Turn the music up a little bit. Let's not be the one to rush in. But I do want to peek. Get these thermals down. Let these guys do a little extra damage. And I can't remember, was this the build for the debuff pyro? I can't remember if overheat was involved or not. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any valid targets ever. The pyro is only clear with overheats with trash. It hit a lot for a medium amount, but the pinpoint damage with I don't know why I expected a fight. That was great. But yeah, what was I saying? The like the big hits, like the phaser beams, the eruptions. Yeah, definitely not as effective as that. That was nuts. Yeah, definitely not in here. I keep y'all's backs clean. Is it Feed the Flames that's part of the debuff build? I feel like it would be, because that would keep things ashed. I should make like a carry build, not like for me carrying other people, but for other people carrying me. Now just be a debuff pyro and, you know, make their job a little easier. That'd probably be the most efficient way to get carried, is to be a debuff. Insert class name here. And just run up the middle. How are these guys? Just munching. Boom shakalaka. CC Trickster. Hell yeah. Don't know much about tricksters, not gonna lie. I remember when the game was first coming out and I was like looking at all the different classes and what to use and this and that, obviously equating it with a rogue, but I definitely felt like it had the steepest learning curve. Like, you were gonna be bad using a trickster until you were good using a trickster, then you would be really good, you know? That's kind of the idea I kind of had behind Trickster. And Pyro's kind of the same way. Definitely not nearly as bad as what I thought Trickster would be. And obviously I have no experience with Trickster, so I don't know which one actually is more difficult. But yeah. Should try all the other classes. At least try to like play through the main mission with them. Try and get a general idea of how they all play. It's literally just a race to the finish line. How fast can you run there? Definitely no need for double overheat here. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. And then I felt like Devastator was, you know, the exact opposite. It would be like high floor, low ceiling kind of thing. It sounds kind of mean to say about Devastators, but like not necessarily extremely like skill oriented. Like, and I'm saying all this as I'm being carried by a Devastator, but low learning curve, you know, basically the opposite of a trickster. Like, you're gonna start off, you'll be alright, and like, you know, obviously the more you play it, the better you'll get, but like the increases that you get as you learn how to play it aren't as, you know, noticeable. I am a big old fat golem. Look at me. Didn't know he could do that to his teammates. Yeah, and with that, that was actually the reason I wanted to play Devastator when it first came out. Yeah, I was like, this is gonna be the easy one, you know, like, no, nothing's gonna be able to kill me. I'll be able to just like sit around, like, as long as you didn't really screw up, you know, you'd be able to, you know, finish the room and get to the next one. Wow, my ascension points are coming. Oh, they coming. Okay, before I forget, let's do this real quick. I saw my log again, and I am, yeah, it's definitely going to be the weapons. One second, guys, I will be right there. Dismantled, go to HUD, accept. There we go. So much faster than it used to be. My goodness. You, like, it'd be frustrating. You knew what they were doing, but they're just standing there. Well, you hope that's what they were doing. They could have gone AFK, but like, people just standing there. And people who are looking for gear, you don't want to rush them, because like, if, just like what happened to me when like my perfect weapon got dismantled. What I was talking about was also the Heir to the Desert. I eventually got that, so I didn't lose that weapon forever, but it did take me a little bit to get that same exact roll, pretty much. But such a big change. Like, honestly, I think that and locking your weapons, or well, your gear, is like arguably the biggest adjustments they've made in, or like biggest like effects to the game, you know, and like how well people are gonna like continue playing it. I don't know, like Mage's Rage and everything, that's this big nerf, you know, but man, locking your freaking weapons. We've needed this. Now we just gotta bug them enough and maybe they'll give us a little bit bigger stashes. 200 would be nice. Just another 100. But then obviously you say that and then you end up filling up 200 and you're like, oh, come on, man, why can't you just give us 300? You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. But yeah, I mean, 100 is doable. I mean, like, you think about the sets, like a set is 5 pieces of armor. So theoretically, they're giving us enough space for 20, but then you got your weapons, so I mean, let's just call it like 15 full sets. I mean, that like, on paper, you say that and you're like, yeah, man, that's definitely enough for them. Like, they don't need any more than that. But then you got like all your partial sets. You're like, oh, well, that looks cool. Like, I could definitely use that with this. Yeah. Stuff looks good on paper, and then like you put it into practice, it doesn't quite pan out. And like, it's not like it's anyone's fault. It's just, you know, paper and practice are 2 different things, you know? That's why you gotta put things into practice. If you time this right, can you like kill this boss without having to go through the different stages? Yeah. With the old eruption build, you would be able to do this. You had to time it right. But yeah, you could just this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be quick. I'll let you all do the damage. There you go. That's sweet. It takes you longer to run across the freaking room than actually take down the boss. It's true, because it's actually an enormous room. It's one of the few rooms that a pyro's overheat can't reach one end and the other at the same time. An unnecessarily large throne room. Feels very compensaty. That looked pretty funny. Oh, gotta open the door, right? Devin's got it. Heard. I got you, Devin. Yeah. But I feel like this is still faster. Even with, I mean, the one thing you don't get is you don't get the choice of what gear you get, or of one of the pieces that you get. You don't get the choice. So there is that. But I feel like it's definitely faster, especially with like experience wise. I mean, I've crushed through 2 ascension levels and or well, 1 ascension level. How do you 1 APOC level and 2 ascension levels. Yeah, this has got to be faster. I heard Killing Spree was buffed a little bit. I'm just like seeing all these names and I'm remembering what I saw in the patch notes. I can't remember exactly. That number went from 10 to 13 and for this weapon, and went from 8 to 15 seconds. Even though that shit's on a freaking what's Golem's limbs, a shotgun? Excuse me, shotgun, I think. Probably won't be using shotguns anytime soon. I don't know. That Scorched Zealot has a lot of close range combat bonuses, so I mean, maybe I do. Maybe that's exactly what I want to do. And like I said, man, this patch, it made everything a little more viable, a little more usable. So now you're in a situation where you want all the gear and you still only have 100 stash slots, but and everyone's gonna find ways to complain. I'll be complaining, but I still stand by what I said earlier, and I do think this will be good for the game, this patch. Look at those damage numbers. That's awesome. I guess that's how you do it, man. improved burning and burning bullets. So like, what if I put the third tier 3 burning bullet mod? Like, would they proc like independently of each other? And would I just have a whole bunch of mugs on fire running all over the place? But it's a bolt action rifle. I ain't about all that. Resistance breaker. See, like that, and then like some kind of vulnerability would have been nice. Almost worth keeping, I think. But things that are almost worth keeping are definitely not worth keeping. And even things worth keeping are barely worth keeping. Let's dismantle all that. Let's get it. One thing I have noticed, and I feel like it was an unintended side effect of the Apocalypse mods, is that the purples have kind of they've lost their luster. Like, you can't get, it's not like you can get, the only way you can get a god roll is through a purple. Because of the Apocalypse mods, it's added this RNG aspect to all the legendaries, which means that you can find a legendary piece of gear with that perfect weird mod that's not supposed to come on it, and so you can like go out looking for that perfect legendary piece, and it like it'll it's basically that god roll purple, because you have the availability to get those weird mods, because you know all legendaries come with the same mods given to them, but then the Apocalypse ones are the ones that change. Yeah. So I've seen a lot fewer god roll purples in builds than I saw prior to Worldslayer, which I like. I think if there's like legendary gear, man, that should be like, if you're in game, you shouldn't have anything but legendaries on. I don't know. That's, I mean, a little I don't know what to call it, pretentious, or just, you know, like, oh, only legendaries. But, you know, I kind of feel that way. But said all that to say this, I have no problem doing this. Wow, look at that. 617k anomaly extract. Yeah, they definitely corrected that. Wow. On my way, Devin. Alrighty, ready for one more. He's got his pyromancer. Gonna burn through some rooms. Just exchanging overheats, you know. Oh man, that is funny. Especially having two of us right now. Can just like, he does an overheat, I'll do an overheat, he does an overheat, he starts his cooldown, I do my overheat. By the time all that's done, he's ready. That's if he has the double overheat and the 50% cooldown. Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it one bit. And just stand right here. It's probably the room that takes the longest just because of the way they spawn in. We can do the Arboretum again if you want. Ain't got no problem with it. No doubt about it, Devin. Easily the most efficient way. And I'm a big fan of efficiency. Maximum output, minimum effort. Not to say like you do the least amount, but yeah, ratio wise and whatnot, mathematics and shit. This stuff's hilarious, man. I wish I had the my Ash Blast mod that damages enemies. That would have another just big ol' AoE. And I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but it's enough for these little boogers. Just stand right here. Take care of all of them. Oh, hey, look, there's a boss. Okay, I need to do some ascension point. I think I got like 4 or 5 of them now. Oh no, just one. I guess I poured them in last time. Cause yeah, that was definitely, yeah, 3. Can I hit everything from here? Looks like it. I see you dancing up there, Devin. People can fly, right? That is their freaking dance. I want that emote now. That is like, yeah, that is their. That's even the logo. That's the guy. That's the guy right there. Never realized that. And I had seen that emote before. Didn't put two and two together until I just saw it right there. And I made that comment. It's like, oh, people can fly, right? It's the name of the developers of this game. That's clever. Good, like, subliminal like advertisement, but it's like advertisement within your own product, but it's like, yeah, it's good. I like it. It's smart. It's clever. More tea. You can wait for after the run. Shouldn't take too much longer. Hello. I get excited when I figure things out. Like figuring out that little emote was a hidden advertisement for the developers. Gets you excited. And like excited that like I was smart enough to see it. And like it's definitely easy to see. So it's not saying much about my intelligence, but it's like, oh, it's like finding an Easter egg, you know? Even if it's an easy Easter egg, it's still an Easter egg, and I found it. Thought he was gonna make it down onto the down to the ground. Yeah, my thermal bombs aren't gonna stand a chance to actually, like, much less, like, actually spawn, like, actually, trigger. Because there's that whole, they won't trigger during their entrance animation thing. But then it takes time for it to get there. So, like, you can overheat and it'll beat the thermal bomb there. So I would be very surprised if I had any damage associated with my thermal bombs. Unless I got lucky. I bet you can't get to the other door before I kill the boss. That shit's hilarious. Actually, this will be a perfect time. It's a good amount of running right here. Let this load in. Get rid of you, and honestly, get rid of you. Oh, just hit the up button. I'm so used to being the one running. Let's do it. This is gonna be a tough one. Ooh, I think that's not bad. There's another string of gospels. Radiation splash. Ah, I wanted that on. I think I want that one. I feel like those what do you call them? They're not pyres, they're not urns, and there's a word for them, but I feel like they were going off to the beat of the music. That was kind of interesting. Well, alright guys, I think that is going to do it for the stream today. If you enjoyed it, go ahead and hit that like button. If you're new around here, subscribe. And yeah, I'm really excited to get this PC going. So yeah, pretty excited about it. Gonna be doing up a whole setup in this little streaming room of mine. So I want to kind of prep for that and get all that going. And yeah, I will be back here hopefully this weekend with a brand new PC. With maybe it'll be a decently like a little more higher quality stream. Even though I don't have a dedicated GPU, I still have I don't have a dedicated GPU in this thing that I'm using right now, so it'll definitely be better, and I will be able to edit things too. And yeah, really excited about this build. So Devin and Texas.0, I'll definitely accept your friend request. Actually, you might not even be watching this, but all right, Devin, it was a lot of fun playing with you and your boy, and this fun little modded version of Outriders, I guess you could call it. Always fun, Devin, always fun. Y'all take it easy.